Doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
So the flight will be done after 2 completed rounds because we had guys in the round of 256 obviously in 128. So we will get underway, pass to the tables.
On table 1, Jennifer McLean Swanson, Trish O'Neill Richmond, table 1. Table 2, Cynthia Thompson Terrell, Mike McKenzie and Ricardo, table 2. Table 3, Stella Williams Pioneer Club, Dylan Brits in Richmond, table 3.
Morning all, welcome to the trophy round of the 2023 Clubs New Zealand National Ball. We're looking at a first round of the trophy here. Michelle Lee from Tauranga and Lisa Rogers from Rotorua. There's Michelle at the table now on small ones. Left herself a reasonably awkward shot there. Good in the attempt at safety there, just to leave that on the cushion, but that double kiss didn't help that at all. So Lisa's got a good starter there. Can't quite sure she's taking the 10 or the 15 or 12. Well, there we go. It was a fairly brave shot in that position, but that pocket's covered up there pretty well now. I think she's probably left Michelle a free ball there. Not going to take it, she's taking the plant on. Didn't quite cover that pocket. Good weight though, the next shot would have been good. Lisa's got some good starters there, we'll see what she can do with this. I don't know either of these players, how they play. I'd say that 10's looking fairly adjacent to that bottom right pocket as we're looking at the table right now. Okay, should be looking up the other end of the table now. Lisa, get some damage done up there. Really a plant there, that white ball up the other end of the table might have been a bit of safety, but I can see this 3 ball sitting pretty adjacent to that pocket now. Make that split on those two awkward ones, they're not a plant, so now it's time to promote one of those two. It's rather nasty wee group up the end of the table there. This looks better. Yeah, that's not too bad. At least it needs to go at the top of the table or down the bottom of the table. Now we'll do the top of the bottom, so topsy-turvy with it. Okay, that does cover that pocket for the black. But we really needed to deal with those ones up the other end. This should come back quite nicely for Michelle. As you can see past the 8, she's alright with that, because that'll tuck inside the 13, but that leaves the face cut if it isn't, or the double on the 5. Unless you just want to run the 5 away from the 8 and leave the white sitting over the 8. Alright, going for the double. Okay, no real damage done there. There's nothing on down the end of the table. That's possibly the reason why I could have had a look at those a bit earlier. Because that 5's looking fairly open where it is. Okay. I don't know how Michelle plays, but a bit of a stun off of this 5 should give you a position on the 7 inside that 13. So she's running it through the way she's cueing it. Yeah. And that needed to be harder if you're going to play that shot. Getting used to the pace of the tables. Tauranga, I think, plays on hot blacks. Shouldn't be that dissimilar, but things like that do make a wee bit of difference. Okay, they're pretty much all there now for Lisa. Leave the 13 to the finish, that's a good one to get onto the black with. Looks like she's taking the 9. Don't know the way she's jacking up a Q, that's not too bad. Yep, that'll work. It's probably a bit of a high velocity discharge there, didn't need to be that hard. Did the job. Just a nice easy pace shot on the 11 should bring it round nicely for the 15. Yep, rule 1, never stretch, use the jigger. Right, looks like we're leaving that one for later on. That's a dare joke, by the way. Michelle's slowly digging herself a bit of a hole here. Yeah, that was a good effort. Either we needed to be down into the corner or in the middle of the table. It was a bit of an unfortunate jaw. She now separated the black and the 8, which means it's going to be hard for position. And she's really lucky with what she's been left. Okay, looks like it's a wee bit of a roadmap for Lisa here now. Looks like a fairly easy 15. As long as she doesn't overhit it. Pocket weight would be ideal here, that'll give you room to come around off the 13 and have a nice position on the 8. Again, if you don't overhit it. Don't think that's the best shot she's played all day. Don't see her smiling when she's walking away from the table. Again, nothing there dangerous for Lisa. I think possibly that should have been a double back into the other corner for Michelle, just for better posing. Okay, if she plays this into that corner, danger here is to run too far. Bit like that. I think she may have left a free ball there. Don't think that 7's on past the 13. Not really sure where we're looking at for options here. That's definitely a sleeper there. She wants to take the pot on for the 8. It's not going to leave her much in the way of positive. Possibly the best thing to do would be to push that 13 down the cushion a wee bit. No, she's taking the 8 on. If she gets the pot, it's not going to leave her much in the way of positional shot. And if she doesn't, it's just going to put it near the pocket for Lisa. So see how we go here. Doubles on back into the side or the other way. It's got that sort of little angle. Looks like it's slightly off the cushion, so you take a shot. Oh, it's the ones now sitting there. Yep, rules say you've got to take those. Top pocket's the top pocket's the shot here. Pocket weight, if you don't get it, you leave it in the way. and that'll give you a nice angle on the black. If you go for the side, the white's going to travel down to the right hand side of the table, make it hard for yourself on the black. It looks like just taking the side pocket on. No, no, that's not a bad shot. Left a hole, bugger. Looked alright there. I think that's just the wrong line to start. To me it looked like the cue was just a little bit off centre on the cue ball. She may be trying to play a little bit of cheek side there. Oh, okay, Lisa's put Michelle in again. The danger of doing that. Generally, there's no way that's a snooker. Generally, you don't make your opponent play again unless there's absolutely no way that you can promote one of your balls or disadvantage one of theirs. I don't know what's going on there. Pretty sure that wasn't a free ball on overs, so I don't know why that's a combo. Unless I've missed something. It's really interesting queuing there. Mind you, it has left the 7 on the cushion, which isn't too bad. Needed to be further up the table, of course. You know what the danger is now. If you miss this, you're going to actually come back down the table and leave a shot on the 7. Or going off. I'm still mystified as to why that was a combo there. Unless there was a cue foul or something. Okay, let's either just have a look at the replay here. So that's obviously a free ball because Lisa's on the big ones. And she's put Michelle in again. So I don't know if the replay's on the screen.
No, it's only on. We're playing back on YouTube.
We're playing back on what we see on YouTube. So didn't see any cue foul. Didn't unless you double cued and put the hand up.
Is that potentially a second free ball?
Yeah, but there's no snooker there. The white's so close to the object ball that there's no way that was a snooker. Okay, but back into it. Looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 3, 4 dry break there. Oh, that's a nasty wee leaf. Don't think that one's on past the 15, so oh yeah, possibly see the going for the plant on the 913. No, still an open table. It's opened it up for unders, but over's certainly looking controlled with the way the pockets are right now. So if that 13's on, that's probably a good way to go. As a starter, I mean the 15's there down into the top corner, but I don't know if you want to take one of them. Okay, look, Michelle's indicated to Lisa she's taking unders. Taking a miss. Okay. I'm coughing away here. Paul's sitting next to me. He probably thinks I'm going to infect him. He's just moved his chair away from me a little bit. I don't blame him, to be fair. Said established for Lisa on overs. Not too hard with this one. Okay, that's sitting there for Michelle now with these unders. 4's a good starter. Probably take the 7 on here, that'll fit inside the 6. Depends how confident you're playing, so yeah, the 6 it is. It's probably going to run into the 10, push the 10 down the push a bit, down the table a bit. Oh, that would have been good if there was a bit more separation, that would have fitted nicely under the 13. Sorry, just responding to a text here. Someone asking what that was about. We don't know yet from that previous frame. Okay, 9's a shot here, nice and gentle. That'll leave you shot in 13. Good weight. Probably the 12 would be the better ball because that's working as a nice wee bit of protection, that 13. Just still on. Okay, take the plant on now. Still leaves you a problem on how to deal with 14 though. I think it's on in the top corner. It doesn't do much for getting a shot at the black. Oh, that's not too bad. A wee bit of stun and coming off this, maybe a wee bit of running side, and we'll split that black end. Oh, okay. Where's that going? That's going there. That's not a bad shot at all. Yeah. You might get the split on the black if you play this right. No. it's probably about the right way. It would have come up the table a bit more if it hit that thinner, so it's not too bad a shot. Just a bit directionally corrupt. Might have left the free ball there. No, not calling it. A bit of fun getting on the black from here. Tons of room there. No, that's not a good place for that technique 10 now. Still a good safety. This has got a work cut out here. That was a nasty little double kiss. We're going to take on now. Okay, top of 5. Pocket weight back for the 2. Yeah, good weight, good pot. Run through for the 2, nice and easy, get a shot on the 1. Okay, no harm done there. We've got workers at both ends of the table now. Don't really probably want to pot this. I don't think we're going to get any position on that black. Best to leave that tucked over the pocket somewhere. This can work out someone getting a split, but I don't think so on that line you're playing. And if you notice Lisa holding the handle of the jigger up, definitely need to be having that handle stable when you're playing with the jigger, because what tends to happen is you play your stroke and you actually move the jigger with the other hand at the same time. It throws you off your line. It's one of the reasons a lot of people don't like using jiggers. Short people are better at using jiggers because they have to use them more often. Well, that's what I tell the tall people anyway. Even if that pot's on, I don't think you're going to get a split on that black from there. It's a good worker for later. There's no safety on the table for Lisa now. So she played a bit of running side on that and did get the split. Must have dug into that a little bit as well. So it's not a bad split, it's just bad luck with that white ball going for half a ball further up the cushion. It might have missed that altogether. The angles look so much different up here than they do down on the table. Don't leave this short, Michelle. Yeah, that's good. Pocket weight will give you a nice angle on the black. Yeah, there you go. Oh, free block of chalk on the table.
And this for the match.
And this for the match. Right. Must be enjoying herself. She wants to carry it on. That was a joke, by the way. But no, you don't feel good after missing shots like that. Okay, 3-all. Yes, Daniel Little, you did right. You shouldn't have picked up the white after the foul.
Player's decision, the incoming player's decision to pick up the right, isn't it?
Yeah. So if the player that's fouled after a combo picks up the white ball to hand it to the opponent, the last rule change indicated that was then going to be a multi-combo straight away because you're taking away the play again option from the incoming player, meaning that you're taking away the option for a multi-combo from the incoming player. So you should never pick the white ball up after you foul and hand it to an opponent. One of the last rule changes we had were 2018. It was 5 years ago, so there's been no rule changes being agreed on since then with the Clubs New Zealand rules. There was some discussion on one of the forums about bringing in a remit to require that a ball hits a cushion after play for Clubs New Zealand rules. But that wasn't brought up at the AGM this morning as a remit for a rule change, or wasn't raised. To my mind, that would have been such a fundamental change to the way this game is played that it needs a bit more serious consideration than just the remit. That's have a go at it for a year or two, see how they play, have a play with it. It's a really different change. Tactically changes the game significantly. Okay, that wasn't a foul, that was a wee nick on the 7 as it went through there. But that's a pretty fortuitous double kiss there for Lisa, putting that 11 over the pocket. It's a nasty wee clump around the black. Yep, that's the right shot. That's a good blocker. Straight away the nature of this game's changed with a safety like that. So Michelle needs to be looking at where that one's going to go now. Maybe get a pocket back. And that is a snooker. Possibly push that 15 up towards the 11. You were not going to get the pot. It doesn't look like a straight plant. I'll just put it back in again. That's well, has she? No, she hasn't. She's just come and got it to say, is that a snooker or not? Yep. What's she looking at? some way of getting a split on those 3 balls around the black would be a good idea. But short term, probably should be looking at just pushing that 15 up. Put it back in again. General rule of thumb is you don't put your opponent back in until hell freezes over. There must be some way of advantaging yourself on the table before you make your opponent play again, especially with this many balls on the table. General rule of thumb. Well, this is an interesting shot. So that was contact on the 5 first. Which is good. Well, it got the split, but it's sort of promoted the 5. The 1's blocked off now, so still a bit of work to do. There's 2 pockets that Lisa's got control over now. So Michelle's got a wee bit of work to do here. One inside under the 15, is it? Yep. It's not on, but it's there to create a mess if you get a shot at it. Not a lot of options here, Lisa, now, to be fair. Maybe double that 9 back inside the 1 if you got it on. Yep, take the 11. Again, she's holding the... Okay, there's no real advantage after that shot. There's no change to the table except one of your workers is gone. You really need to get some position on something. Given the free ball away, I suspect that 10 is not long for this world now. Oh, thanks for the quiet words, Daniel. I haven't done much work up here, but I'll take it as really got to thank Paul Shivers for all the keyboard work in the background. He should be commentating himself, but I mean, all of us prove we don't necessarily need to know what we're talking about to use the microphone. Yeah, that was the right shot too. The big danger there was to hit that too thick, push it into the 15. So thin is good.
I don't know enough about the game, Paul, to commentate. I chip in every now and then if I see something that I can see, but other than that, I leave it to the likes of yourself and John and Jan, who we've had up here over the last few days.
Oh, look, every little bit helps. I mean, when it's on, even you know, it's just to hear that when you're watching it, even with the snow, when there's commentary just talking about other stuff, it doesn't matter. So it's just better with the commentary, I feel. So, you know, who's doing what? Do you know any of the players? Gossip, anything like that. But yeah, all the work that goes on behind the scenes is it's good. I think the streaming service is a huge bonus for the game.
We keep trying to grow the service as well that we can give for value for money to the tournaments. So yeah, like we've got now obviously the overhead camera So on this one table that you're looking at now, we've got the 3 cameras, and then we've also got a 4th camera, but we're hopeful of getting to about 6 or 7 cameras in the future. That there's talk that we may even end up with a PTZ camera, which we can put in the centre of the room and pick half a dozen tables out to go from to.
Okay. Oh, looks like Michelle's on the black here for the game and the match. Yeah, the more cameras, the better, just options, because we don't always get the, as John Saundercock would say, the tasty games on the streaming tables. Luck of the draw sometimes. That's a nice black. Yeah, it's. Yeah, that was sort of a. Could have had that last frame, Michelle, but eked it out. So well done.
Just move over to our backup table. We don't know the scores or players. I can tell you that one of the players is Charlotte Williams.
Yep, she was just starting as I was finishing, so that was a good half an hour ago. She's a good up-and-comer. Played her and her partner in the Canterbury Pairs in end of August. I think it was the end of August. Good Kirsten. She's been getting some good coaching. Don't know who the top of that head belongs to. Well, that is good for Ron. Well, definitely that's whoever the top of that head belongs to is definitely in the box seat here. Best thing Charlotte could do is clear that 3 and 1 out of there. Have a larrup, maybe. Something might go somewhere, but you can't leave them there.
So I'd say that this is the last 128 match since it went on after the first lot of matches. So they qualified half the field, I believe.
Yeah, so
150.
Yeah, so there were some games for buys. Just see if I can bring up a draw on FaceWeb.
We've got Kirsten Muir and Dion Parrott coming up on the main live stream table.
Okay, draw here has got Charlotte Williams against Kat McKenzie.
Yep, that
So,
is correct.
Top of that head belongs to Kat McKenzie.
Yep, I can see.
We can see the earring now, yeah, on the screen. Kirsten Armour, her game's improved incredibly over the last year or so. I think she's playing Div 1 for Richmond from memory. Papanui, one of them, I think.
Oh, she's entered for Papanui this weekend.
She's entered for Papanui. Dion Parrott. Possibly unlucky to not qualify. Some of the sections were some interesting results. It's a good shot, Charlotte. Just trying to find Dion Perrott in the section playlists.
So Dion finished 58th in the trophy event. So qualified 58th into the trophy event, and Kirsten 71st.
Okay. That's fairly well down the pecking order.
So how did your first match go, Paul?
I had a win, but scratchy. I had a 4-1 win. Played Chris Tubby. If Chris didn't have bad luck, he would have had no luck at all. I was squeezed through that quite well. Quite lucky, to be fair. He couldn't get a roll on, and he missed a few shots that you wouldn't expect them to. Well, that was a good bit of an effort there. I think trying to leave the white ball on the cushion and the 5 in front of the black, just overhit that a little bit. Oh, that was a bit fortunate, Cat.
And they're about to kick off on our main table, so in a second we'll cross back over there.
And here we go. Good black, so we'll cross over. About to kick off.
Good timing. End of a frame.
Okay, Dion's breaking. Looks dry.
So today's streaming, we'll be streaming right through to the final. Obviously, we will be cutting the stream a couple of times through the day. We'll also be going live again tonight for the North vs South match. A hotly contested match every year. That will be held on the tables in the main hall here, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
And then all day tomorrow, we'll be back for the main event.
Yep, that's not a bad leave. That 3 inside that 14 in the bottom left is going to be pretty hard to dislodge. I suspect that might be the last ball on the table left. I think the danger would be if snookering yourself to get onto it. Okay, Kirsten, do you want to use the jigger and play the 7 inside the 12, or are you going to take the plant on? Seriously looking at the plant. Here we go. Careful. Good result. Not too hard. Yep. So it looks like we're looking at a 2-7-3 is the plan on Kirsten's head here. would have made a bit of fun getting on that black with all Dion's balls on the table. But I have a suspicion that may not be an issue in a wee while. Oh dear. Probably the worst place on the table for that to end up. It's probably not a bad shot. I think the double's on for the 2. If we can see past the 8. Yeah, that's not a bad lead at all. 2 options, kick that back into the corner or back up for the side and past the 10. Yep, she's gone past the 10, hasn't quite got there. Good option though. So I think Dion's eyeing up 14 back across the table. Looks a little out of sorts today. So Kirsten has got here, that white ball coming off the 7's probably going to come back on the 15 or thereabouts. Really need to stun this over so that you've got a shot at the 2. Definitely don't want to need it to be a bit harder than that. 2 was definitely the next ball. Okay, give him a combo away now. I think that's the last we'll see of the 3 in this frame. Just depends which ball you're going to put on it. Probably the 15. Stun it. Take the 10 next, and that clears up all access around that 2, so you don't leave a free ball anywhere. Oh, lucky Dion. Well, go with that 9 now. Pretty well safety on that 2. Oh. Yeah, good option. Good accurate shot, should push that, I think it was a 15 in there, away from the pocket, but you're not going to pop the 2. So just tuck it in there. Yeah. That's good potting, Kirsten. Right, if that 2's not on, then we're still going to make a mess in that corner. If it is on, it's going to be interesting to get a shot at that black. So it needs to be sort of feathered in there, if you like, and back out about where that chalk mark is on the table, halfway between the black and the top cushion. You want to be at least past there with your shot. You don't need to play it too hard, much harder than that. Oh, okay. Now where you're going after that, Kirsten, that needed to be feathered in there. Even if it didn't go and was sitting there, it would have been better than that result, I think. Got to be careful here because that's a plant on the 13. Okay, all the balls are there for Dion now. So that 13 is on past that 8. rust there though. Yep, good option. If you're going to do anything here, probably run it off the top cushion back up onto the 15. Don't think it'll go close enough in the pocket to make any real difference. Too hard. Reasonable result though. I think that 15's on cushion black and into the pocket, but not from there. You need to be up the table a bit. But you've got some workers to get there. Sort of dug into that. 9 back in that corner might really go here. That's leaving an awkward start for a very fine cut if you're going to take that black on. What I suspect is going to happen here is that white's going to go into that black and just a little bit of pace, which is taking the cut on. Okay. Pretty much just swap the problem from one pocket to the other there. So take a one good shot from Dion. It's not it, unfortunately. Kirsten's got some support out there. Papanui Hustlers. Nicely done. Woa up ball, woa. We'll call that one finally judged, shall we? I think the Hustlers are one of the teams that might be looking to go up to premiers from Div 1 in Christchurch Interclub, Canterbury Interclub next year. Kirsten to break. And the last ball that moving just about is the one that goes down. How often does that happen? More than once in a day, I suspect. Righto, what do we got here? 6 looks like the obvious starter. Oh, that was not bad position, but part B is no good without part A. You've got to get the pot before you worry about the posse. So Dion's going to take small ones, so an open table still. Oh, look how he's put the butt of the jigger down on the table. That didn't help him there. Might as well leave it there because Kirsten will be using it in a second. Oh, unless she takes the 1 or the 5. Yep. These guys are having a lot of trouble with starting. Batteries are cold and flat. Speaking of flat, I could do with coffee. Flat white. Settle for the rhinoceros bile stuff. Yes, we have a winner, a starter. Possibly the one might be the go here, but this shot's not going to leave you a hell of a lot unless you just want to play it like that. But 13 across the other side now, that leaves you the 10 and the 14 as your next option. Not if you do that. That 12's not really in that much danger because that 9 can go down inside there and clear that out. Overhit that a wee bit, but it's still doable. Long bridge. That's good position. Stun screw back onto the 1 from where that is. Doesn't want to take it on. Okay, just nice and gentle up for the 1. Yeah, that's not bad. We stun. Probably best to make sure you get on the top end of the table looking at this direction from this shot. You don't want to leave it low. Or do that. Actually, this is a really tricky one to get out of here. So I'm just going to put some side on that. That's a good hit from there, Dion. You need a wee bit of work on that cue ball. Just left yourself at 15 now. We stun for the 10 next. Need to work that 12 out of there somehow. Okay, that'll run through from there. Just don't leave yourself on the cushion. You need a wee bit of angle so you can come back up the table a bit. Have a look at that 13 and 9 from the 12. Yeah, that's pretty good. Even though that 13's looking as a tempter there, I think the 12's the next shot. Unless you want to push the 14 up inside the 7. Yeah, that's the right shot, Kirsten. To my mind. Might have missed it. That's left a very, very tough cut for Dion. It's doable, but well executed. That side pocket was getting bigger and bigger as the white ball went towards it though. Nice shot, Dion. Let's do the Hustlers level. I think your keyboard's stuck, mate. There's far too many vowels and consonants in some of those words. But we understand the sentiment. We currently have 66 viewers.
70.
Oh.
That's
70.
That was at the last timestamp.
Okay. We had 4 since the last timestamp. Different places. So, I don't know how often the timestamps change. Okay, Dion's broke. Looks like there's a bigger than this thing. 2 small ones missing. Good hit. 2 it'll be, I'm guessing. Is he? No, looks like he's taking the big ones. Needed to make sure of that on that table, I suspect. I think this 13's next. That makes the 5 a bit of an awkward ball. Two of the same set off the break and haven't got a shot at one of them. It's unfortunate. Okay. I think that 10 will go past the 15. The wide will go past the 9 by the look of it. Yep. Oh, okay. I'm not sure that was the best shot option, playing it that way. Good blocker. If Kirsten can get that 9 in there though, there's a bit of a gap there. So just a nice steady shot on 14. Yep. Yeah. And a bit of a hard run on that 12 if you can avoid the corner pocket. I'm not sure if you're cutting the 15 back. I think the 9's. Okay. That was a fairly defensive mindset there. Need to be slightly more aggressive than that, but that's okay. Yeah, that's not bad, Dion. Okay, Kirsten needs to play that 11 and 15 out of there now, or the 10. Get some of those balls out. I don't know if 10, she's got to touch the 10, just a bit too hard, that falls there. You can see the intent there. Well, that was down onto the ball very quickly and having a go at it. Where are we looking here? Cut of 12, are we? No. That would be a combo. I don't think that had anything on the way past. Yeah. Need to get that 7 out of there, Dion. As if that's never happened to anyone before either. Got to be looking at that 5 now, Kirsten. Don't underhit this. Yeah, that'll work. 15 on the side, run down. Yeah. Yeah, that was the right shot. It was just unfortunate miss. Well, this game has changed big time from a few minutes ago. With 3 balls being covered by that 5 in the corner, and the 5's gone, and all Dion's balls. Sorry, Kirsten's balls are up the middle of the table now, so it's a totally new frame, just about. So the 9's the only thing that's on pretty much direct. Very, very fine cut here. So the miss of this is going to leave the white ball down the end of the table for Dion. It's not a given. Yeah. So that's pretty much where Dion needs that white ball. And the 9 is in a bad place on the table now. Taking the cut on. It's there. Okay, a bit of a lucky draw there just to keep the white ball at the right end of the table. You always get the circumstance. It's good to have your set of balls at one end of the table as opposed to scattered all over the place. But with your opponents and yours are up at opposite ends, you're always going to be playing the odd long shot. Although Dion's got 2 balls less on the table, the black is down the same end of the table as Kirsten, so it's just about advantage Kirsten. Mind you, having said that, that position for there would have come down nicely for the black, so do you use your worker now, Kirsten, or no, probably not actually. Take the 15 on, it's on past the 10. Leave the white ball. Oh, okay, we're going to have a go at it. That's good. Not too hard. Yeah, nicely done. It's fairly obvious. Possibly came a little bit too far through there. That white ball's going to end up close to the 9 if you get that weight right. Should be off the cushion a little bit to give yourself an angle on the 8. Just things. Yeah, a little bit too hard there. Shot to play here would be run across the face of that 9, leave the white ball on the right hand cushion. Which denies, yeah, that's what she's playing, which denies Dion's shot at those 2. Oh, look, she's going off the cushion at it, is that what she's thinking? That's very aggressive. Don't like the angle she's playing that at. Okay, that's all well and fine, but it did leave, it's left Dion on. Possibly the other direction might have been the best one, to bring the white ball across the side of the other side of the table. It's certainly not a given, that shot. Well, these things happen, folks. Rules say you've got to take them. Right, that's 2-1 to Dion. I'm not touching the keyboard. no idea what would happen if I started punching buttons. It'd be like a monkey with a spanner, pounding things until something happens. So I wait till Paul comes back to change the score. One to Dion, Kirsten to break. Couldn't see Kirsten's section in the results. I don't think she was on yesterday afternoon. Nice play. She dropped the shoulder when she played that shot. Still got a bit of power in there. Looks like she's using one of those big heavy duffer and breaking cues. Yeah, nicely done. That's an interesting choice. Good pot though. 3 in the same pocket. Got a wee bit of work to do to get a shot at another ball though. I think it takes away that issue. It'll work as a blocker. Slip past that 9, that 4 slip past that 9. Even just to improve it for safety, it's just going to hit it as it goes past. Paul's back, he can update the score.
Who won that?
2-1 to Dion.
Thank you.
Yes, I do need some cough syrup, thanks. Are we? I'm choking away on Fisherman's Friends here. Good shot, Dion. There's a sort of interest, I think might have been a bit lucky with the result, but it was still a good shot. Bad free ball if you're going to give one away. Black maybe. Black down onto the 6. Should free you up for the. Oh no, taking the 12. Okay. Frees the black up. know if you got full benefit out of that free ball there. Promoted a ball there, but possibly didn't get you full change, I don't think. Especially leaving that gap between the three in the pocket. Cross inside the three if you're going to be defensive like that. Okay, it just leaves the option of the sixes there, but it's a good starter. Fine enough and without hitting and overhitting, and the white will come back with 7 on the 4 plant. That's sitting just in the pocket there, taking the 4 now. Okay, it's missable. Possibly the worst possible result from there. Bye 6. Okay, now you've got to make it do that. I think the jigger's coming out, is it? It's a long stretch with a jigger. Oh, I've just infected Paul. He's coughing. I'll take the hit on that one.
I think, to be honest, Paul, I've had a bit of a cough myself for a wee bit. It wasn't you.
Oh, it might have been me. You giving it to me then. I mean, you think about...
You think of how many players are at these tournaments, and all it takes is one person to have a bug, and it spreads like wildfire.
Yes, I mean, the North Islands last year, South Islands last year, they were basically incubators for COVID. Any bug that's going around, it is a winter sport.
Yeah, this is the last major tournament for the year for most players. Like, there's the odd one still being run at clubs. Like,
yeah,
but I think this is the main.
Yes, the
culmination of the season.
Yeah, the culmination of the season. Where was that going, Dion?
Next year, Nationals are in Manurewa. People can, start planning now towards Manurewa, and they can even start planning 2 years in advance with Invercargill locked in. And then there's an expression of interest for back here in 2016.
2026.
26, sorry.
Yeah. Living in the past, therefore.
So, it's good to see clubs putting their hand up. I know that there's a bit of a debate around coming to the south 2 years in a row, but it's supposed to go north, so far north, lower north, south, but there was no one in the lower north that put their hand up last year, so Invercargill did. So Cashmere put up in the year that should be the south. So
yeah, if the clubs it's finding it harder and harder, or there's fewer and fewer with the facilities and wherewithal to host these tournaments. So it does throw that sink out. Right, where are we going with this, Dion? Oh, that's tight fitting there, mate. It's on, but tight. Okay. So 13's probably going to be the next ball. That'll throw the wide up nicely for the 9. That 9, if you don't snooker yourself, the 15's pretty easy. Yeah. Okay, take 15 next day. Okay, with the line you've got here, you're going to have to be careful you don't snooker yourself. Okay, you're going to take the 15. That means you'll be playing the black back up this end of the table. Well, that needed to be a stun. Okay, this is a tricky little shot here for Kirsten. Yeah, not bad. It's brave at that sort of pace on these tables and that sort of distance. Just anything offline and it's gone burger. Right. Cut was on from there, but that's a good safety shot. That sort of betting Kirsten won't pot this. I don't know if I'd put money on a player missing these shots. Okay. Just need to play a little bit of... it's still... okay. You can see the idea for the safety that Dion was playing there. The cut was on. It wasn't going to go in off on him. But that double kiss is a killer for him. Okay, 2-all. That was a scrappy frame. I think Dion was a bit lucky in the last frame with that fluke to get on the black. Kirsten was a bit lucky with that double kiss, so I suppose we can call the score 1-all. Actually 2-all to be fair, but it's 1-all in the fluke department, or lucky department. Yep. Dry break. Definitely small ones in the box seat here, but nothing on in the small ones unless you take that plant on. Don't think you can see the one past the 5. Even then, this is not an easy small one on. Is that Matt Lee calling the time? Hopefully this extension there available to the player this early on. I like the concept of okay, just taking small ones. It's a common sense shot. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it hasn't left anything real easy. It's doable with that 4. Definitely you want to be on small ones in this frame, especially a tight game like this. Looks like Matt called 10-second warning on Kirsten. That's a good shot, Dion. I think that if you play this right, the frame's yours from here, especially with that 8 and the 3 where it is. Just tuck that in beside the 3. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah, that's all right. Okay, 9 is a starter here. Oh, I can see the 11. Good hope. Alright, now your choice is whether you pot it or leave it sitting and take in the pot. I want to steal an odd fellow while Paul's out of the room. I'm talking with my mouth full as we speak. Or I speak, you listen. Okay, cut that across, that's a good shot, that's a good option. That just leaves that 5 as an awkward ball. Good pot. Now, choice now, do you take that 5? But with that angle, it looks like it's going to go on the top side of that 8. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, clever. Yeah, definitely in the box seat here now. It's going to take a mistake for on Dion's part for Kirsten to win this frame, I think. Those lines on the plants like that, it's very, very deceptive. You have to be very careful on your line. Okay, take the 6, just screw it back a little bit. Oh, they're nearly too far. Okay. Now, 5 next. Oh, no. Okay, so if you come up the table far enough, leave yourself a shot at the 5 direct, it's going to go. But you've got to be up there far enough past the 9. I don't know if he wanted that pot or he was just setting that up. Either way, it's still got control of that table, but what we've got a situation now is that 8 will pop that 2 away.
Sorry, Paul, I was just having a bit of a chat with Daryl about a couple of things.
No, all good, mate. Just, if you're listening back on the commentary, you'll hear me telling people I stole one of your odd fellows.
I bought a couple of packets, just threw them on the table, you know. I don't mind at all.
Okay. Right, so I think that line will give a stun back and you got a shot on the 1. If you try the cut to come back up the cushion, it's not a plant, it looks like Dion's playing, is he? Yeah, that's good shot there. Yeah, perfect. So just play with this with a wee bit of running side, and that should bring the white back nicely up that side of the table for the black. Yeah. There we go. All of that frame came from that 3 sitting in front of that black right at the start. That whole frame dictated by the position of one ball. Oh. Dry break from the looks. It's an easy starter in the overs. Dion's taking small ones. That makes that 5 interesting. It's on for the double, I suppose. Not going inside the... okay. Unfortunate free ball. I know hindsight's a wonderful thing, but it might have been a good idea to take that work, that 3, away from Dion. Pretty much all there for him now. He's got to work out how to get it transition onto that 8 and get the 5 sorted, but there's plenty of room there to do that. Good blocker. Don't think that was the intention, but it certainly worked. I think that shot needed to be a bit further into the middle of the table. There's nothing much left after this. If you can come across and take a cut on that 9, but into the bottom left pocket after you do this double, of course, but that was a long way off where it should be. Okay, promote the 5, that's good. Dion's slowly working himself into control of this table. His only problem is going to be transitioning onto the 8 to get a shot. So the 14's on for that cut. Now the weight you play this should leave the 9 on the outside of that 5. Or not. Bit limited in the options now. Got no advantage splitting up that black and those 2 big balls at this stage. I think something to clear one of those out, even if you'd disturbed some of Dion's balls, because you've got 2 balls, or 4 balls you can't do anything with now, to be in all practicality. Well, that's going to help the cause a little bit, because it's going to take a bit of work to get on there now. Going to have to take that one of those that 3 ball to get down on that 2 now, unless you'd want to double it back. Well, this is a brave shot. I think that might go in there now. If it doesn't, it's going to cause a mess, that 5. So just feather this 3, feather the white ball down, take the 2. Okay, it's a little bit defensive there, I think. That shot would have been better off a wee bit later. Put a bit of pressure on. That 2's a bit of a ulcer that's not going away at this stage. So now Kirsten's eyeing up the 9 inside the 15. Yeah, it's no huge advantage there for Kirsten after that shot. She hasn't done anything to help promote that 15, even though that 9's there. But okay, if this goes for Dion, then yeah, okay, total control of that pocket now, pretty much. Probably want to be looking at face cutting one of the 15 or going for getting that 13 out of there. You're in a position now where you need to be moving some of your balls out of that awkward corner. I was very close to putting that, nicking that 11 on the way past. The combo there would have made a big difference to Kirsten. Options, as it was, he's whizzed past it, so it's in a good place. Probably a bit closer than he was thinking, maybe. So Kirsten, you're looking at stunning this. You don't want to be running into those balls down the end there. Yeah, just stun or slow pop it. Okay, I can see what you're doing there by covering that, but Dion's got too many balls on the table to make that an effective counter. Plus that 5's on inside the 9 with the white, so that was actually technically quite a good shot there. I'm not sure it's the right one. Okay, unless Dion, what he's thinking is playing the 6 or the 2. If he, yeah, the 2. Push that across. Oh, okay, that's a bit unfortunate. He could have pushed that further across the table to push that into the 1. Into the 5, sorry. Clear that 9 away. Yeah, so now he's got to resort to this Hail Mary stuff on there.
I'd say you won't be too far away now, Paul.
No, it's a few games to get through, so. But yeah, I've asked Tracy to give us a text if I'm called. The booth's pretty much isolated with the sound from the hall.
We get a bit of muffled sound. We just can't hear the names that they're calling.
Especially when you're old and deaf like us. Okay, Dion really does need to get a ball that he can put into that corner to clear that 5 out. Doesn't really matter what he does, because Kirsten can't do much with that corner without giving the combo away. But don't go and off. Okay, all of a sudden the whole face of this game's changed. I think they're out there calling the north-south teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So Tracy just said that they're going to put the names up on the pool section page, so as soon as we get that, we will read them out to you.
Righto. So, looks like Dion probably want to be trying to cut this, long double, the six inside the 10. Okay, he's going to push the 10 out with the 2. Okay. Now, Kirsten's got a wee problem because she can't get at that 15 directly, but if she pots this 10 and touches it, does leave Dion without moving it. It does leave Dion with a problem of giving away a free ball, and it is basically a plant. So if she can, don't think this will pot. It might do past here. If not, it's going to cause some mayhem in the corner. Oh, now that is going to be very, very awkward holding that. Especially the way she's holding that. That's not going to be stable. Having that jigger stable's just so important to make accuracy with them. Get a short person to teach you how to use a jigger. They use them more than the tall ones, so if you need any coaching on jiggers, especially short snooker players. Now, Kirsten's just getting a ref to watch the shot on the 2. I don't think it's necessary, but that is a bit good wee form of gamesmanship there. What do you do? Do you take the double on and try and come all the way around? Take the cut on and stay up that end of the table? Sorry, you're taking the cut on. Not a bad result, to be fair. Now, even if Kirsten just touches that 15, leaves the 10 where it is, he is in danger of leaving a free ball. Yep, taking it that way. Just don't overhit this. Yeah, okay. Pardon me for being overly aggressive here, but I would be looking at tripling this across now. It's on for it. Got a good angle for it. Yeah, and I think that's what Dion was looking at. Yeah, good effort. has freed up that 15. There's a finish there for Kirsten. Now, she's going to have to run through on this 15 or screw back, and you can't screw back with the cushion where it is on compared to white ball, so she can take this one first. It's not actually an easy finish there. Okay, now she can screw back. I think she might have the angle where she is now. She didn't before. I didn't dig in enough. I think she's playing too high up the cue ball. Yeah, good result. Dion's looking, probably going to look at going across the table now. No, okay. Just as effective. It takes away the issue of the free ball. So I don't recall if this table was brushed between the last game and this game, but there's a significant volume of handprints on that table now that weren't there at the morning, and there's only been 2 matches on here. Now, the other thing you notice, this would have been brushed and ironed this morning. And you can see the lines where the balls sit in the D. Not the D, sorry, on the spot. Where you move the jigger up and the rack up and down to consolidate your rack. You can see the grooves in the felt, so I think this table's possibly felt's a little bit older than some of the others. I think these were all recovered early this year. Jahan's coming, just appeared. We'll listen to his dulcet tones for a wee while, and yeah, nice wee pot there, Dion. That gives you the match, 4-2. Kirsten had your chances, potted well in the first couple of frames. Dion came onto his game. So well done, that man.
Yeah, I was watching this downstairs and live. I don't know if you could see my feet down the bottom of the frame, but yeah, this first couple of frames were a little bit. The balls were in a tough spot, and Kirsten couldn't really get anything going in a couple of those frames.
Yeah, it was, and some of the frames did turn too. This one had control of the table at the start, and then we had a foul or a poor shot, and the options changed. So
yeah, and when
control changed.
When she did have a shot, she knocked her ball safe, which didn't really help her out for her future decisions. So.
Yeah, no, well done, Dion. I'll be a bit blunt and surprised to see him in the plate, to be fair. There's a few players out there today, I'm not going to mention any names, you might see them on the table as they go, but there's some tough sections out there. There's a few players that had 3 wins. Oh, okay, so I'm going to be quiet and we put the ad on.
I'm just going to suck it up.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
And we're back. So we're back on the Smoking Barrel, table 22.
Yep. Tony Blair is
Nope.
playing.
That's Hannah.
Oh,
That's Hannah
it's
Woods.
Hannah Woods. Ah,
Yep.
good grief.
So Hannah Wood playing Lawrence. So they've got a... I was also watching this game downstairs, funny enough. So I was bouncing between the two tables. And...
Yep.
Yeah, I think Hannah's got one, and I don't know if he's on 2 or 3. I saw him roll a couple blacks in, but I don't know if he got the third frame.
Both of them are quite keen snooker players.
Yep, he's looking quite dapper with his little coat.
Vest, I think.
Vest.
Yeah, waistcoat.
Waistcoat, that's
Waistcoat,
it. Yeah. So he lost on me with the pool player.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you playing today or tomorrow?
No, today. Yeah.
And you played your first match?
Yes.
How'd that go?
Let's just say that a lucky player will beat a good player any day.
So you won and you were lucky?
Yes. Yeah, all right. Let's just get down into the nitty gritty on it, shall we? Yeah. Well, we're not talking about yesterday either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The section play was quite tough. I found my section was... Everybody was quite good, and on top of that, my balls were... I just got the rubbish set most of the day, which didn't set me happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're playing your nationals with 300 players.
Field's always pretty good, eh?
Yeah. I think that the standard's getting better and better.
Yep. We had some great games. I played Leighton. He whooped my butt. So
Yeah.
that was good. So good to see Leighton playing well.
And just to Deborah, I haven't coughed that out yet, but good on you. Thanks for the sentiment.
So Hannah here, she's actually a really good potter if you've watched her play snooker. Running a bit long there, Hannah, but probably still have the 6. So working hard to try and make a dent in his lead. Oh, and the people at home going to watch in from Australia. Peter Knight's up next playing George. So George, fellow...
George Pokai from Brighton.
Yep, fellow Div 1 player, George, in the New Brighton team. Oh, that was lucky.
Yeah.
It's a good rub there, Hannah.
Well, I'm a bit the distance further down the table rather than the jaw, either or as far as it goes. But yes, I mean she's either taking the double on the 4 or running the 2 down. And
I think she's just going to run the 2 down and try and get it in front of that 5.
Yeah, and that'll.
Oh no, stand corrected.
You're sitting corrected.
Yeah.
So now I think the 2's in mortal danger of going into that corner. Don't think she'll take the 5 on.
Don't think she can see all of the 5 unless she tries to come off the 9. Maybe.
No,
It's
2's
really
the shot
hard.
anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So that's
Killed her 5, but here we go.
right.
So Peter from
Looks like George
Melbourne,
is breaking.
Australia. George obviously winning the toss. Tails never fails.
Yes, Adam. Main is tomorrow. You just got to listen and watch us has-beens today.
Yeah, there might be some people in and out with the combox, so it'll be interesting to see who pops by.
Yeah, like we mentioned before, some of the players that are playing today is a little bit surprising. Some players qualifying on 2 wins and some on
Some
qualifying on
with
3
three.
wins.
Yeah. I know that Claire's group was pretty tough.
Yeah.
So Claire played with Peter in the same group, and they were really, really...
Yeah, so that's a good starter there. So this should just come back nicely. Next shot 11. Yep. A little bit overhit.
Yeah.
Okay, so change your option now.
He is used to the small white, playing mostly with a small white in Aussie, so he might have just kind of overhit that a little bit because of the change.
I think if he was playing small whites, it would have underhit it because he would have been going in the same pocket.
Yeah,
It would have skittled back a lot more.
But I mean, his touch is going to be interesting, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like that.
yeah. Yeah. It's there's a very good pot, especially with them stretching and reaching like
Yeah.
that.
Shout
Don't
out
do
to
this.
John.
Don't do this at home, folks.
John, good to see you watching and not at work. Nice little safety that.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
I think that may leave the 3 on into the side, but it's a pretty risky shot, and
I don't
George
think-
is
I don't-
taken
I don't think
looking
George,
at that.
I don't think George will take that on.
No, so yeah, he might be running down the other end of the table now.
Chipping this down, going to
Yeah. The safety of distance there,
just
especially bridging over that 6.
trying to get his 2 and a 7 and a bit more of a workable spot as well.
Yeah, another option might be to run that 9 onto the 15. That's going to split them both. No, he's taking the pot on.
Yeah.
Or
Probably
is
play
he
with,
taking
he'll
the
play
10?
he'll play this with
Yeah.
a little bit of bottom to try and spread it, but hit it really straight.
Okay, George has got the 1 as a worker now. Maybe the 5 will cut if he wants to take that on. Alright, he's going the other way.
So
What's he
he's
going here?
playing the plant here, trying to play the plant.
Yeah, it
And
hasn't
just
worked out.
Freeing up Peter's 2 balls there. It's unfortunate, George.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there were better options on the table at this stage of the match.
You really wanted to keep those in a little cluster there to try and slow up Peter, because he can pot, so if you put the balls in the open, you'll find that they'll just disappear. Sorry, Peter.
Commentators curse.
Yeah. Straight out of the bag there.
And I don't think that from Peter's point of view there was a lot of benefit out of nothing much going for that shot. I mean, he's got no shot if he had got the pot, which he missed anyway. So
As I say, like going between the small white and that white, the touch is just a little bit different, and so he probably dug a little bit into the ball there, and then it just stopped. And
yeah,
with a small white, you tend to not hit it as hard because it just naturally pings around the table, anyways.
Alright, so George has just left in the 15. It's not on for anywhere, so he's looking
It's really
to double it.
It's really just the 10.
Where's he going here?
It's just the 10 here.
Yeah, don't think you can see it for the... Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's going for the
looks like
plant.
he's taking the plant on. It's a brave shot, because that 9's going to be pushing on to the 7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not
wow.
too super bad.
Yeah, definitely one way of rearranging the table.
Yeah, definitely moved all your balls out of there.
So now we've got a situation with pretty much all of Peter's balls down the bottom of the table, all George's up the top, apart from 1 each.
I had one break yesterday, which was real crazy, but I broke, and I had I think there was 2 balls by the blacks, down by the black spot. Everything else was up in the D, and I was just like, that's the first time I actually seen a split that crazy off a break.
Yeah, no, well, it's a good hit to move everything round there that way.
Nothing went in, typical.
Yeah.
But here we go, George.
I don't know if that's the right ball there, George.
He just wanted to get some cover here. So now, see, he didn't. It was not a bad leave, because Peter's kind of stuck here to play the 9. You don't have much else. Like, you could dig in and put the 13 to the top right, but
Oh, he's face cutting this.
yeah, this is the
Yeah, always
white,
danger.
big white. Yeah,
Hey.
Scotty, I'm still going. I won the first match versus Mark.
Mark Harrison, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I remembered his first name now. We'll get him there.
Yeah,
Had a good old tussle with Mark, so on to the second round.
yeah. Okay. Where are we going here for now? Peter, are we going to get that
I was
9
just
down,
gonna
or are you going to
drag-
take the 15 and drag it on for the 10?
Yeah, you want to put.
Yeah.
I'd want to put this with a little bit of angle, so probably just come off the rail and back up, kind of where the 15 is.
Yeah. Okay, well, the 13's there.
Yeah, he's just going to have to bump this forward and take the 13.
Yeah. He's a little bit off the rail, so he's got a wee bit of angle to do some work on it. But
You might find that he can probably get, if he can get onto position here, he can roll through on the 13 to maybe get position on the 9.
yeah, there
That
we
was
go.
good.
Nicely done.
That was good.
Thing is, though, that
Hopefully he's straight here and he can just come through under the 5.
yeah, Don't know that black's going to... it'll hit the 13 first, but the black's going to slow that white ball down. So what he's got as a shot option now is going to be...
Unless you
how
take your
hard he
medicine
is.
and just try and go between the black and the 5 and take that harder cut on.
Yeah. Yep.
Because if it's thin enough, you won't get the white near the 4.
Yeah. Thought I heard my name being called. Okay, so he's Mario's keeping an eye on that. Well,
better to be lucky than good.
yeah.
Face cut. You got to go for the face double here.
Yeah, it's not many other options. Yeah, okay, I've been called. Sayonara.
Paul's up, so he'll see you guys in a while.
You're on 22.
Oh, yeah, cheers.
Right, George, what have you got? You've only got that 3 that's pretty tough, so let's see if you can get onto it now. Well, this must mean you can't see the 5. There's no reason why you'd pot this in this order if you couldn't. Watch out for middle. Yeah. 5 is the ball if you could have seen that, George. So, bad luck, buddy. So Peter quite new to the rules here, so George just helping him out with the free ball and what he can do. So that's quite cool. So I think Peter's going to call the 2 here and just bump off the rail for the 9 across into the middle. Ooh. So who's the supplier of the Oddfellows, Paul? Is it you? Yeah. Right, so what are you going to do here, Peter? I think you just try and pop this in, hold the white, take the black to the bottom. Don't need to overcue it. No, too hard. You got a result there with where he left it. Makes it queuing a little bit hard for George. Still potable though. Excuse me. So obviously we've got a few George fans online. Oh. That's unfortunate. So Peter just clarifying the free ball rules again. So he's been playing international rules. So that's what they play in Melbourne, and they play a similar table to us, but with the smaller white. Sometimes colours, but mostly it's reds and yellows. So slightly different. I think he's got a few friends joining in on the stream at the moment, so warm welcome to anybody in Melbourne or Australia that's tuning in. Just want to come off the boat. Oh, you're lucky there. You're lucky there, Peter. Really needed to queue through it a little bit more to come off the bottom rail. Oh, George, what a pot. Great pot. So I think I battled George one time this year, and then in the last round we didn't get matched up. I think out of all of the years I've played him a couple times. And Div 1. So yeah. Right. Okay, Peter, so just either keep it there. Yeah. Yep. That's the angle you want. So just roll it through a little bit. Yep. One good pot to take the first frame. Must make pretty much because George has got 2 balls that are pretty handy. Oh, is that you, Awatea? So that must be Kahui's brother. Must be. Oh, stay out of there. Stay out of there, George. Stay out of there.
Oh, what happened? What happened? What is that?
It's a bummer.
Oh, who says I can go talk to them?
Sorry.
So good safety. So. Okay. So do you? Oh, cross bank double. Oh, that was a great idea as well. So do you play pool as well, Awatea, or is it just your bro and your dad? I think you're just a little bit quick, George. Just take a little bit more time. Deep breath. That was an important shot. Yep, so Peter takes the first frame there. George had a couple of chances, so can't really be too sad. Did want to play that the commercial again?
No.
So Peter here, racking them up. So maybe I'll just go through a little bit of the sponsors that we'll get a list of. They've each actually got a table, so each time the things announced downstairs, they announce what sponsors to what table. But I'll go through the list here. So we've got Bowie Services, who are the tournament transport sponsor. You've got Express Electrical Limited, and they're supported by Ideal Electrical Suppliers, Megan Turbo, Robert Down at Harcourt's Grenadier, Pete Painting, if you need anything painted and coloured up, give Pete a call. Right, back to the action. So we've got a dry break this time. So George at the table is going to get first dibs on what he likes. I don't think bigs are too bad here. Automatically think he's going that way because he's pretty much just looking at the 11. Remember, it's a good idea to walk around the table and just see where all the balls go, so that you know where you can put the white to where you can pot stuff. Because he's kind of moved himself now into a position where he can't, unless that goes past the 5, he can't pot another ball. Might be quite close because he's trying. Yeah, there you go, good pot. That's unfortunate. Still got the 13, so that has to be next. Good to see you on here, Awatea, and supporting Dad though. I'm picking you're either at home or at work. Good chance to see Dad on the live stream that came through, and he, drew the table of choice. So there you go. Dad probably doesn't want you to go back and look at what he missed. So don't tell him it's on the live stream. Just give him a hug later on. Oh, Peter, it's a good shot. Just try and dribble this down. Oh, he's played the plant. It's interesting because you kind of killed your one there. So now Peter's slowed up the frame a little bit, and he's got a bit of work there to try and get the one out from the 10. Yeah, that's a good ball to take if the 14 does pop. I'm trying to get back, obviously past that 4, that didn't work out, but good lucky rub there. So it's just now how are you going to play things to get onto the 1. Oh, okay. So we've got an updated sponsor list. That's cool. Yeah, he always really enjoyed having a game with anybody when I've played him or when I've played his team. So yeah, your dad's cool like that. I think he's just happy to be out on a Tuesday having a hit. Plus, I guess Kahui's playing as well, so he gets to go and spend some time with the oldest boy. Ah, Peter. Settle. Right, so it's going to have to try and roll this 2 or 3 rails. Come side, top. No. Just happy to take the long shot on. So, one good shot here from George. I think the white should pop out. Oh. Shucks. It's unlucky. Yep, Peter, the white one. There you go. So you might find that because Peter's a little bit new with the rules, he might give away a free ball, but there he plays that pretty well at safety. Yeah, you just have to try and get it out, George. I'll probably try and just go... That'll work. Huh. It's a good rub. Killed us wide a little bit, but he's still not too bad and didn't leave a free ball, so... Interesting. So I'm just trying to pick his line for the double. Just gonna make sure that you give yourself a look at the 8. White placement here is more than potting it. You see there, he was always struggling to get a clean hit on the 8 there. that was potable, and always endangering that bottom left with it in off. Same thing here. Unless you're dragging this back quite a lot, you're gonna struggle with the 8. So he's gonna have to play a really good shot. There you go. That was great. Great shot. It was far more positive than his last attempt. And just pocket weight. Just drop it in. Miscued that. So just a thank you to our sponsors. They're all going down the bottom. I'll give you a list of what tables and what.
So they're in table order.
Yeah, they're in table order. So they're each sponsor that's on board for the Nationals has a table. So we'll go through them, and you'll be hearing Tracy call out what the sponsorship is and what table you're on when your matches are up. So. Where are you going, George? It's not bad. Wouldn't tend to try and give Peter too many shots at clearing these two. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Right, George. One good pop. Good pace. Kind of put it safe as well, so it makes it a little bit harder for Peter to finish this. There we go. So he's got angle here to try and just come up anywhere, just the right hand side of the table will be good. Close to the middle pocket. Just gonna have to try and nip this a little bit with back. Yeah, got onto it a bit much. Right, George, what have you got? Yeah, I think he just hurries a bit. If he just settles himself a little bit more and takes his time, he'll actually make those pots. He's like good enough to pot them. Right, so Peter getting that one, going 2-0 up. So here's the table sponsor list. So we've got table 1 is Fast Auto Glass. Table 2 is Liquorland Wairaki Road. Table 3 is Bowie Services. Table 4 is Gianna's Pita Bread. Table 5 is Rob Down from Harcourt's Grenadier Beckenham. Table 6 is Pete's Painting. Table 7 is Christchurch Accountancy. Number 8 is On Cue. Number 9 is Express Electric. Table 10 is Megan Turbo. Table 11 is Express Towing. Table 12 is Angus Meats. Table 13 is a tournament sponsor, Suck It Up. Table 14 is Liquorland Wairaki Road. Table 15 is Anderton Decorating. Table 16 is DJ Prudent Builders. Table 17, which is a live streaming table, is also sponsored by the tournament sponsor, which is Suck It Up. Table 18 is Pete's Painting. Table 19 is Asahi Beverages New Zealand. Table 20 is Gaming Machine Distributors. Table 21 is Cashmere Club. And the second live streaming table is Table 22, Smoke and Barrel. Table 23 is sponsored by Lion Nathan, and Table 24 is the Cashmere Club. So, yeah, guys, if you need any painting or accountancy, electric, mag work, have a look through the tournament guide, and all the sponsors are there. So just have a look if you're thinking about spending any money in any of those areas. Go on down to any of those guys. The draw, Debbie, the draw is up on the Cashmere Club pool section Facebook page. So if you're not a member of that, just look them out and join on, and you should be able to see the draw on it. All updates and all schedule things are all online on that. So, heater at the table, what do you do here? So still an open table here, so George once again only really looking at the one ball. Yep. That's nice. Now where are you going to go next after the 10? You're going to take the 12 long. Okay, let's just bomb that. Oh, how'd that not go in? That's a great pot. Doing it tough from there. He had to try and play some interesting shot on the 14 too, so maybe a bit happy that he just hung it there. I think Peter just didn't think about that one. Watch the middle. You got. Don't know if he can pot that 12 now. That knuckle's like way in the way. So 14 perhaps pots to bottom left. Obviously it did. Peter really needed to be in or over there with that one, so just opening the door a little bit for George to get that 14 in. So we should be able to come didn't like the look of that cut. Yeah. Now just try and screw this and come up the rail. To try and hold it. Now, how straight are you? Yeah, if he had a bit of angle over by the D instead of over the right here, it'd be pretty good just to naturally roll it in. So now Peter just really has to deal with the 5. The 5's like the toughest one, but he could get into the middle there from perhaps the 2. Didn't really want to put the 1 on the rail. Just leave this maybe a here to the right. Yeah, so natural angle here to just try and come up towards the 7. Just a bit thin, so giving him a free ball and didn't really improve the one much. George here will probably just try and roll the 3 in and then just hold for the 14. Yep, over cued it because he was reaching. Now maybe just trying to play this with some left and coming off. Yeah, it was really quick there. So you probably want to go closer to the rail here and just give yourself a natural angle to come up for the blue. Yeah, there you go. Instead of taking the harder pot, you take the easier pot. Yeah. So if you're short, you've got the 7. If you're long, you've got the 2. Hard thing here still is going to be the 5. So he might try and screw this back, and then just get to the right of the. Yeah, just get to the right of the 2 there, up by that mark that's above the 5, somewhere there to give you an angle. George should have this 2 rails. Come on. Choosing to go underneath the 5 rather than back across. Just watch the middle. Yeah, so I think Peter, you see how he's feeling. He's feeling aggressive. He'll just take this 2 and then 5, 7. So now just pot this and just roll down past the black spot. Give yourself an angle. You want to be low, so closer to the cushion than the knot, so that you can pot it and then just come naturally up to that left hand rail. Yep, there you go. So now this angle, he can just basically roll it in, leave himself about a foot away from the black. Yep. Just make sure of the pot. Yep. There you go. So Peter 3-0 up. Bunch of pool being played at the moment on the different tables, so maybe we'll switch over to, got anybody on 22 at the moment? Yeah, it's that one, yep. Whew. So I don't know who's playing.
Paul Morris's game.
Oh, this is Paul Morris's game, here we go. Oh, we tune in for him to take the black. Good positive pot there from Paul, so you guys will be able to tell him later on. We saw a couple of balls and that looked alright. Oh, that 2 just banging the 14 away that was going to go in. So bigs look good here apart from the 9. 9 will be the one trouble for George. Everything else looks pretty good. Don't want that cluster down the bottom of smalls. Yep, not too bad. Not sure what you're doing afterwards, George, but maybe the 13 was on with that little window. smalls here. Yeah, so just gonna try and play this 5 onto the 2. Just muck up that pocket a little bit. You gotta watch out here because the 5 could just sit behind the 14. Yep. So George in total control of the top left. So now he's just got to make a couple little pots and get onto his hard balls. So you want to try and get onto the 14 and the 9 here. I don't think he'll try the harder pot here. I think he'll take the 13 and he's going to run towards the 4, 5 or 4. Oh, just pop that at the same time. Okay. Now we're on your 2 hard balls. I don't know if he'll try a reverse double here on the 9, or he'll try and maybe the smart play is just to throw it down there over the pocket. Oh, geez, that was close. Left a little window here, so little window. Yeah, it's a good decision. Take the pocket back. Try and get this out, George. Bit of a result there if you can't see the 2. Leaving him tough pot into the middle. You gotta watch here, the flick, the white might run into the 8 and flick it. Yeah, so you take it top. Great, good pot, good pot. I think it was a bit not liking the look of the carom off the 8. The white might have gone down to the middle. Watch the middle. Yep. Good result. So now you want to run through here and just get onto the 2. Or hold up short and get onto the 4. I think 2's the ball. Do 2, come over. You just needed to roll it. You didn't need to worry about the position. You just need the white coming forward. Oh, and then you had good posse there on the 15 too. Oh, that's unlucky, George. It's a good try. Left the door open. Right, so can you get the 4? Yep. So 4, come out for the 3. 5, leave yourself an angle on the 2. He might go 2, 2, 5, 3. So stop shot, and then he'll play this probably 1 or 2 rails. 1 or 2 rails. Depends where he wants to take the black. You could just drag the 2, like play the 2 and drag the white up the rail over the middle for the bottom right. Yeah, this should work. So this should give him the same angle. Just got to be careful of the middle. No, I'd have played it with a little bit more left, taking it towards the middle pocket. Now you're in a world of hurt. Yep. Yep. Good judgment. Bit of a two-way shot from George. You could play safe and just put the white up table. Yeah, see, there you go. So now you've got to make Peter make a good shot, and then you can do the same if he doesn't move the black much from there, depending on where he leaves it. You could do the same with the 15. Yeah, so you can take this cross double here, just roll it across. Yeah, just got into it a bit much. Just watch your shirt, Peter. Here you go. Rolls it in. 4 zip. Good luck, George. Alright, Paul. Let 14 go. Sorry, we've had some people moving the camera table. Just put the camera pointing to the wrong direction. We might need to go on table 9. Right, folks, I'm on table 9, so good luck. You'll probably be able to listen to Paul in a bit. Thanks, guys.
Sorry guys, just been away sorting this out. Seems to be that there was a confusion. It's not Peter Madsden playing, so just bear with us.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.